Hello again. Welcome to Flying with Mike. Hey, we are giving this a try again. Some good news to report before we get into it. We did figure out, thank you for the help from TFDI, smart cars, what our issue was with that. For those of you getting that issue I did, and I don't know if it's specifically X-Plane or if it's across the board where it says not connected in the upper left. Um, they told me go into your settings and look for your simulator and set it to X-Plane. I think mine was Sim Connect. Save it, which is the upper right. I restarted it and loaded it back in, and voila, it worked. Great. Secondly, Elevatech is back up and running. Somehow we lost the connection to SimBrief. Don't know how, where, when, or what, but somehow, some way we did. So, two wonderful things. Now, let's see if we can go for the trifecta and get a successful flight from San Francisco to St. Louis. Yeah, you heard it. And we're going to do it on VATSIM. Hope you all enjoy. We are flying for virtual or Pan Am. I did that the first time. Pan Am virtual. And we're kind of new, kind of not. But today, give us a try. I'm not going to read off that URL, folks. It's in the chat. Look us up. We're out there. We're on the VAM system. It's like, I'll give it to you, but it's like, huh? It's VAM, Victor Alpha Mike, Sierra, Yankee Sierra, India Oscar, /register /Papa Alpha Alpha. And that'll get you to us. Yeah, it's just clear as mud. I get it, but that is how it is, unfortunately. So, but yeah, check us out. We'd love to have you aboard. We've got several of you on board now. Make sure you fly both your flights so we can move you out of flight attendant status and make you some kind of a pilot. But we're going to fly for a Pan Am Virtual with the other airline we have, which, yeah, I know y'all look at and go, what? If you know aviation history, you know TWA and Pan Am never got along, other than the fact they're going to use airplanes. Beyond that, it was a battle every day of the week. But they are part of the Pan Am Virtual airline network. Also, just a quick aside to Pan Am Virtual, if you fly digital combat sim looking for a wing or a squadron, not sure what our CEO calls it, he has one CVN20, I think it's called. Sorry, I don't have it off the tip of my tongue because I no longer and have not flown DCS in many years. We're talking probably as far back as 2015. And while I know a lot of changes have occurred, probably mitigating the problems I had, I'm just not. It's kind of like, hey, Duluth Fly in with a raid. Welcome aboard. Hope y'all enjoy. And if you're new to the channel, hey, give us a follow. We would sure love to have you, as Optic Oblivion has done. Thank you so much for the follows and the raid. We sure appreciate you. A real quick note, since we've had a raid, I've been in the flight simming world since about 1998, 1999. Been through all the Microsoft sims. And during that 13-year hiatus where Microsoft released nothing, I decided to jump in 2020 over to X-Plane 11. And, well, the nail in the coffin for Microsoft was nailed in. X-Plane became my preferred simulator. I also started streaming, so love it. I, for those that didn't see, Optic Oblivion said, I was born in 98. I forgot they had those sims back then. I actually flew, I think, uh, the very first Microsoft Flight Sim, and if memory is right, and as you can tell, I'm way up there. Make us feel old, eh? um, they had X's and O's for runways marking the edge lines, and the panels were same. Graphics weren't all the greatest. Then they upgraded to the next one, and it could only go as far as Champaign, Illinois from Chicago. So, and yeah, I've been around quite a bit, seen a lot in the aviation world. So, welcome aboard, everyone. I hope you all have a great one. And let me get that shout out to Duluth real quick. A man who also now does many things other than fly these great airplanes. So check him out when you get a chance. All right, so again, we are in the Flight Factor 767-200. Let's get to work. I've actually been doing quite a bit since we had the botched attempt earlier today, and we'll see if we can't do a better job. I don't even, so far, there's no center or ground or anything like that here. All right, and we are online, as you saw. That was my bad. I should have seen that earlier. Okay, good. Sometimes that'll mess it up. Hang on. Let's just do that. Scrolling up. Okay, good. And then I want to work the range. All right, there we go. All right, so let's get this route in here real quick. I'm going to bring some toolkit in, do a quick brief. It's not much changed since the flight this morning, other than I rolled the clock back so that we wouldn't have to deal with night flying. I don't mind flying at night. I think it's kind of cool because you can see the airports a lot further away. But the problem is when I go outside to show you the aircraft in flight, all you see is a row of lights. And I prefer showing the whole plane. So, all right, so Sim Toolkit is up. Let's do our payload real quick, 37,098 pounds. Ground crews have graciously given us 44,047 pounds of fuel. And 162 people are braving to fly with Mike. Now, we don't normally worry about cargo because what I'll do is bring the plane up to this zero fuel mark of 220449, just under payload. There's our route, slightly different, and it will be slightly different in route. We'll make changes, but we'll see how that plays out. 39,000 again, and a cost index of 25. Weather here in San Francisco, right down the 2/8. Little breezy at 19. I'm not. Did we somehow time warp to the windy city of Chicago? Wow, that's some pretty good winds there. 15 degrees. It's 59 degrees, and 10-mile of visibility. That's a shocker because when we came on this morning, you could barely see the runways, and then it cleared up. The fog pulled away. All right, over in the gateway city of St. Louis, wind is 330 at 7. Howled a lot today. It was pretty, it was up there for a little bit. We got a broken sky at 11,000, and the temperature is warmer here than San Francisco at 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Whew. Wind shift, okay. So yeah, everything's looking good. Like I said, we're on VATSIM. We are Friday night ops. Don't know where it is, but we can definitely see we'll catch a center in the middle of the country so far, and then maybe one over here in St. Louis. We'll see. All right, so let's get going. Now, like I said, I've done quite a bit. The only things really left to do are the FMCs. I am going to get us back to position up here. The reason I go to heading, it should be heading / status like the 737. That it gives you the amount of minutes you have till it aligns, if you're one of those that has it set for realism. If you're not, you don't care anyway. So anyway, that's where we are now. The flight factor aircraft is a little of a challenge, as one would expect. All of them are. Hang on. Loading the plane isn't as complicated. Passenger-wise, it's not complicated. Cargo, a little wrinkle to make it a little challenging, but that's about it. Okay. I'm not going to explain it. We're not flying the cargo plane today. We're dealing with the passenger, so we'll stick to that script. All right. So to load the plane, which, by the way, we have already done, you have to have the LSU. You see that up top here? The fuel truck. Either gate config checked, which means you have a jetway to the plane, or if you're out in the middle of the sticks on the airport, to load the passengers, you have to have the stairs and the passenger bus. Then, under ops, airplane, you have to obviously have the left front door, L1 is what we call it in the world of aviation. The forward and aft cargo doors, they're the lower baggage doors, if you remember looking at when your plane was on the ground, if you've ever flown. And bulk, which is sometimes open, sometimes not. I go ahead and open it. All right. If any of these are not done, it will tell you when you click load. Okay, which is right over here. Now, before we get to that point, okay, everything is pretty easy to kind of figure out. The PAX number, it's not a set number. Throw 162 like we have on here. Now, where I call it just a little trick, what I do is I aim for my zero fuel weight sim brief gave me. Okay, and I use cargo weight to do it. So basically, zero it, enter, and then look at your zero fuel weights. So basically, you're going to take what SimBrief gave you, subtract the zero fuel weight here, and then put that number in there. And of course, that's pretty self-explanatory. Whatever it said fuel, put that on there. Now, I always click maintenance. Always optimize your CG. Sometimes you'll see it red or yellow maybe. Optimize it so it'll be spread out throughout the plane decently, and then load the freight. You're going to hear some clanging and banging and some people talking. You're also going to see on your fuel panel fuel going in. To tell when it's done, it will tell you here it's loading. When that disappears, pretty good bet it's done. Okay, if you missed it and you're still not sure, if you don't hear the clanging and the banging, it's kind of weird because it's a passenger plane. Shouldn't be a lot of that, but there is. Come up here. Your fuel panel is in the center of the overhead panel, and it breaks it down by what's in each wing. But more importantly, it gives you that total. That should be right around what you loaded. We've been running the APU here for about 5-10 minutes, actually about 20 minutes now. So we need to get going because we're burning fuel. But anyway, when it reaches close to that number, in this case 44.0, you know you're done. That's it for the tricks here. And then, of course, you've got options. You can do failures, which we never play with here, in-flight stuff, and so forth. Okay, so that's how you load the plane. From here, we are going to begin the process of finishing out getting the plane ready to go. Pretty simple stuff here. We're going to pull up the FMC, check the runways here. We're going to be, okay, so we're set up now for 28 right. Let me show you how I know. Real quick charts. Okay, on the left, you can see runway 28 right, and then there's a weather kind of wind data. Click it, that's your latest METAR, 8 minutes old. Next to it is the latest and greatest ATIS. Now, VATSIM has a controller up in NorCal, tower or ground or center, and they put an ATIS on this airfield. You'll see it under VATSIM. Otherwise, go real world. Which I'm kind of shocked because there's a statement missing. I'll explain as we continue on. But you can see this is what I look for. Procedure runways 28 right, 28 left in use. Usually you would see plan both runways. If you go to YouTube, you can find an interesting exchange between a United pilot and a controller here at San Francisco. I'm not going to go into it. You all can look it up. I want to get flying, so. All right, so we are saying 28 right. Okay, Trunkin 2 departure. And we're going out to SYRAH. I called it SYRAH. I think he called it. First, we got to find Trunkin. There it is. Then we got to find SYRAH. There it is. And we hit execute, go to legs. All right, as you can see, at 520 feet, we're going to turn 045. Basically, that puts us out on the bay and, oh wait, no, we're coming around to Trunkin. I'm sorry, we're going off the 28s. I was thinking this morning's flight. And we're going to turn to a heading of 045, go direct Trunkin. Cosmic and SYRAH, however you want to say it. Just don't be late for dinner. JSICA, and then we're on the route. Let me just check it because I really didn't get a chance to. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it. I'm going to do that on the side here real quick. Okay, so we go to JSICA, then Milford. Actually, there'll probably be some stuff in between. Oh, we do. Okay, then JD 482 or 482, 48S, BINKE, and JD 48 Whiskey, Sleek, 48 Alpha, LASKI, KG1G. Now, I'm going to check something. I prefer that we hit bum to come in. So I may be, this may change. All right, so departure arrival. Double check if we get, did I pull that back? Yes. Okay, I'm just checking St. Louis real quick. All right, St. Louis, 30 right. Okay, that's good. Kayla 3. And okay, V-Bob Coop. Okay. Index, St. Louis, 30 right. We'll go with Trish. We may not use it. And we're doing the Kayla 3, I thought I saw. Yes. So Kayla 3 bum. Execute. Back to legs. Bum. Hang on. Back to sim brief. Let's get rid of. Perfect. Execute. And basically what I did is got rid of KK51 Gulf, and we're going to bum and into the arrival. All right, and then next page, Coop, Natum, Kayla, Big Mac. Hang on. Big Mac, where are we? I'm lost. There we are. GB, Ozzy, Snyder, Hoot, PJ, and Flood. All right, and then we have the ILS, which we don't have tuned in yet, huh? No, I think I'll play it safe, go on out to the ILS. All right, so ILS, Trish, only because that gives us a nice long run, but we can turn in anywhere they require us to. And that'll be back to departure. Oh, wait. You know, I forgot that. Or did I? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Toy 30 right, Riley, exhale, Hicksum, Trish. Perfect. Legs are set, ready to go. Let's go to the init page. Quickly click 0 fuel weight. And we're putting on a reserve 11.7. By the way, alternate today. Don't foresee having to go to it, Memphis. Cruise altitude 390. Okay, cost index 25. All of this is on your sim brief release. 263 at 59. Okay, we're just about there. Okay, that all looks good. Go to takeoff, click CG. Now let's get the rest of this data, and I'm going to do this quickly. Performance 762. Uh, 28 right. I don't remember. Takeoff weight 263. 596. Optimum 290 at 20. There we go. All right, so we're looking at going to page 2 real quick. Winds for the runway are 220 at 20. Oh, 290. My bad. Like what? Slope. You can find that D 0.1. Outside air temperature 13. Are we calling it 13 or 14 here? We'll go 13. And next page, takeoff thrust for today. Takeoff is going to be D-rated. RUTO2. I forgot to put the numbers in first. 52. And DTO2. All right, so we're doing a 52-degree select assumed temperature, D-rated takeoff, and we're going to go settings of flaps 5. And you're going, where are the numbers? Turn them on. We're looking at, wow. All right, we'll go with those numbers and we're set to go. Oh, there it is. Speeds increased. Okay, hang on. 151, 158, 159. Now, there we go. Turn them off, and there's our speeds. Plenty of runway to use here. We've got like 10,000 or 11,800 feet. Plenty of runway. Here we go. Let's plug these numbers in. 169 for that. We'll hold that. Runway heading 284. You find that on the release. I'm sorry, the performance. If you do performance and tools, or if you just select your flight, up at the top you'll see takeoff performance. Click either one and it'll give you the runway. And we'll do 19. Well, we'll go all the way up. Hoping for the best. Okay. Flight director's on. ACAR's up and running. And we're ready to go. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to go. And I am going to clear the weather. That's what was the problem, I believe, last time. Done. Flying real quick. There we go. Pretty sure 2992 is now our okay. All right, we're ready to go. And like I said, we cleared the weather, trying to make that one less thing we have to worry about out here. All right, go back to your EFB now. We're loaded, so we can get rid of the chocks. Come over here to airplane, close all doors. And I don't know about you, but I'm ready to go. All right, let me pull something up here. I'm kind of worried because I was focused on loading that I missed some things here. Nope, we did not. Okay, great. So we're out of the ads and we are ready for
getting some flying done. Hopefully you all enjoy flying with Mike. Again, if you're new to the channel, we would love for you to smash that follow button. If you're catching us on the replay at YouTube, hey, hit that subscribe and like button. We'd sure love to have you aboard. As for this, let's go. And again, we're flying for Pan Am Virtual. Uh, kind of a new airline. It's new in the new software and stuff we're using, but it's a really good airline. We feature 1960 timetable schedule for Pan Am as well as 1985. 1960 features the 707. Those of you in the world of Microsoft know you have one available. X-Plane has a 720 available. Oh, excuse me, available to use. 1985 brings us to 727, 747, L1011. Also at your fingertips, like our flight today, TWA. I'm from St. Louis, so I am very well versed in the. I miss TWA so bad. They're based at St. Louis. At least their main hub was. I don't know if they actually put the headquarters in New York, as so many airlines do. But we miss them here. It's a shame American gobbled them up, but then American got gobbled up by U.S. Air. So that's what you get. So, all right, so let's get this thing going. But again, check us out there at Pan Am Virtual. Love to have you aboard. Also, if you are in the DCS Digital Combat Sim world, talk with the CEO. He has a wing or squadron that you may wish to join. All right, so here we go. Better push back. Where are you?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I want to go home.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead, remove chocks. Oh, I need to get on CTAF. Oh, what's going on?
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
6331. Okay, now we're ready. And then finally, $120, $500.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
I see a beacon on that plane. Let me see if he's pushing back over Alaska 434. Alaska 434 from TWA 276 behind you. Are you getting ready to push? No response. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
$120,500, $120,500. Okay. Well, forever hold your peace, because we're going.
Safe for traffic unit 589 on the final for 28 right. Safe for traffic.
Okay, we're good to go. Now we just need to get number 2 up and going. ACARS is running, and here we go. Number 2, or number 1. Number 1. Now, earlier today, for those who were here, explain a little to you. The controller told us to push back at our discretion, call at spot 6. Spot 6 is right up here at the hold line where you see that food truck going by from Austin Foods. Yes, that's where the actual hold point is. And those are called spot numbers. Don't get them confused with gate numbers. They're spots so that the controllers and on your charts you can see where you need, helps get you moving around. Or they might say hold at spot 6. So it just gives you a place to look.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Brake set. All right, let's finish this up.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, let's get up here. Hydraulics, engine on, controllers on. Okay, we got that set. Here we go. On, packs back on. Everything looks good. And APU bleed off. And San Francisco traffic, TWA 276 heavy, taxi to runway 28 right.
Heavy traffic units 589, 5 mile final 28 right. San Francisco.
Removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time, and have fun up there.
Okay, we'll just wait on her, and then we'll be ready to taxi. Continuing here while we wait. She's going to be there real quick. There's our pins. All right, a auto brake, flaps, stave trim set, and weather radar to weather. Real quick, get these set up. Now, the reason I have not turned the yaw damper on, that goes back to, good Lord, Flight Sim 2002 or something like that, maybe even further, where the rudder would cock off a little and you would have troubles taxiing. So we turn it on, if we even remember it, on after takeoff. I hear somebody behind me, so I better get going. That looked like a nice landing from Delta over there. Good job. Oh, wait. I think he's still floating. Huh. I know someone that likes to float runways. Hang 10, man. I've got the surfboard going just perfect down the runway. All right, welcome in again. Welcome to Flying with Mike. Yeah, I'm that crazy guy you may have heard about, but you know, there's some out there even crazier than me, so. But I hope you enjoy. Make sure nobody's playing. Nope, they're not. We did take off earlier on one right. That was actually kind of fun. Little shortened runway, 8,000 foot. Still plenty for a 767. Actually, most routes minus Far East, 747s can take. So, and 777s.
And Jupiter traffic unit 589, clear runway 28 right, holding short, 28 left at Tango. Unit, San Francisco traffic.
Yep. Oh, wait, did I say 28 right? FBU 711. What runway is he going for? All right, let's get finished up here for takeoff. Flight controls, parking, okay. All right, when we get up here, we'll kind of see what runway he decides on. Sure sounded like someone was trying to follow us. Oh, I thought that was Delta. That was United. My bad. My bad. Oh, a lumbering 777, I think it is. Long flight if he came from Arab of Emirates. And San Francisco traffic, TWA 276 lining up, waiting 27, or correction, 28 left for departure, Trunkin 2. Okay, auto throttle on. RNAV to Trunkin when we get lined up.
San Francisco traffic unit 589, crossing runway 28 left at Tango. Continue taxi via Tango onto Alpha to gate Echo 5, San Francisco traffic.
Okay, I don't see anyone lined up for 28 left. And TWA 276 lined up and waiting for you both to get across.
Clear 28 left, unit 589.
I think FBU is not on the channel. All right, looks like we're cleared. Oh, so is he. He wouldn't have seen that otherwise. All right, let's make sure everything's up, ready to go. We're VNAV, direct trunking after 500 feet. Auto throttle set. LNAV VNAV set. Let's do it. And San Francisco area traffic, TWA 276 runway cleared. Clear for takeoff, direct trunking. Timers. Okay, where we at? Okay, auto throttle's on. Hit the go. Okay, airspeed's alive. And you know what we forgot to do? Set D-rate takeoff over here.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
All right, flaps are up. We're making that direct turn to Trunkin. San Francisco traffic, TWA 276 heavies out of your area, switching to Unicom. We're on our way. Not bad. Airborne in less than an hour. Actually airborne, not pushing back. So hope y'all enjoyed that kind of accelerated. Takeoff looks good. Flaps are retracted, and we're climbing out. Let's hope for the best now that we don't get a weather update. We shouldn't. Well, you never know. And we're on our way. Grab a plane. Oakland has ground, but hey, come on, let's go. St. Louis lies ahead. All right, Casey caused me trouble last time. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other. Tighten it by pulling on
Yeah, we do that en route.
to release your seatbelt. Lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened
All right, there's 10,000 feet, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's lights off. We're on our way. Hope you all enjoy the flight. Again, we have, for the most part, cleared the weather. We had trouble earlier. So we'll take out one strike we saw in the log that could have caused the issue of the crash to desktop. The other could very well have been VATSIM and who knows what came up. Maybe those F-15s after that other non-compliant aircraft talking to them. They really didn't have any around, but that would be funny to watch them scramble. But anyway, we're on our way. Yeah. It's up there on Twitch to watch. I did not upload it to YouTube. I'm kind of like, why would I put a crash to desktop up there? So, but anyway, we're on our way. Yeah, we were about 20-something thousand when that happened, so. So again, thank you for the raid there, Mr. Duluthfly. We sure appreciate you, and company that came over. Optic Oblivion, thank you for the follow. We hope you enjoy if you're still here. We also enjoy anyone else that came here. Thank you so much. If you're new to the channel, please, we'd love you to follow. Lets us know there are people out there that do like the content here. All right, we just crossed SYRAH and now on our way to St. Louis, I believe. Oh, that's cosmic. Never mind. Man, it's just cosmic out here. It's so cosmic. And if by chance, and we had one early on, a real 767 pilot, you see, critique me. I love it. It helps me be better on the next flight if I remember. I fly too many airplanes sometimes to remember. Don't, the tip I got on the MD-11, I'm still working to get that in here. Yeah, that I am really tempted to try out. So, all right, we're on our way. We crossed 18,000, I believe. So we don't really have to move the altimeters because we're, you know, the same pressure all the way up and down. So I hope y'all have a great weekend planned. I have one for tomorrow. Involves grandkids. Can't beat that. And then we start into the next week of Lent. By the way, first fish fry today. Delicious. So we are on our way. Let me put that timer up there. I'm gonna try something here, folks. 1 second. I've not used this yet. I'm not set up for it, so I'm not even gonna try to set it up en route. I was gonna put this, what did they call it? From Elevatech, since we got it back up and running. Perfect. And I will go over what I just saw here. because I know some of you do belong to virtual airlines that use the, now where the heck did I see that? That belong to virtual airlines that use smart cars. Hang on a second. You know, I find things and then I can't find them. Well, dang it, I'll have to... That just... I'll have to ask the question where it was hiding. You know, you find it when you're working out a problem, and then it disappears. Well, we'll use the Sim Toolkit. It's not going to hurt us. All right, but yeah, we're on our way. Now, what was going on? We had... yesterday, if you aren't familiar with yesterday's flight, it went an hour longer than planned. It was simply an Atlanta to Minneapolis, should have been about 2.5, 3 hour flight. Ended up being close to 4.5 hours. We ran into an issue. We were flying it with Millennium Aviation, and the Smart Cars program updated. In that update, a setting changed, and I didn't know that because it had been working right before it. And working through it, lo and behold, we ate up an hour. And first off, again, to those that were there, my apologies. However, they've had an update or two since. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me do this in about a minute. Let's get everybody back out of the break so they can hear what it takes to get the Smart Car 3 running. Now, I do have some more questions for them, but the biggie is solved. So we'll get to that here in a second. We'll get it about 45 more seconds. So again, hope y'all had a great Friday. First Friday of the Lent season, and you know what Lent season brings: great fish fries in your neighborhoods, or at least I hope they do. We had our first one, really good one tonight, and oh, yummy. Although I would have loved shrimp, I'm not a huge fan of cod or anything like. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll eat it, and I did, but I more prefer shrimp. And a couple of the other ones we go to provide shrimp. So, but anyway, just amazing. Always love that. Two big things with Lent. You're going to increase, or you're going to pull away from things holding you back from your walk with Christ, so you can deepen your faith, get into the scriptures more, get into helping the community more. Whatever's blocking that, normally people will get rid of. Christian wise, secular wise, yeah, you always hear chocolate. But the other side of Lent is fish fries. And because, as you know, in the Catholic side of Christianity, they abstain, or however the wording of what it is they abstain from meat on Fridays. Fish is allowed. Again, I'm not the lawyer that set all of that up. I'm just telling you what I know of the Catholic faith. And I'm not Catholic. So I don't get it. Chickens, I don't even think you're allowed chicken. So I screwed up immediately, had omelet and sausage for breakfast. Boom, he screwed. No, but I did enjoy the fish. But no, I've taken up to other things that are blocking my way to learning and trying to get back to walking with God more. So, all right, we're back out of it. So what happened yesterday? First off, like I said, we had that huge delay in Atlanta. Not because of controllers, not because of anything else, but a 8-car software glitch with Smart Cars 3 that occurred. And then the airline said I could do a manual PIRIP. That's when we blew out of there. There have been a couple of updates, and I was still getting the same error. The error was upper left-hand corner of Smart Cars. When you run that 8-car program, you'll see connected to SIM or not connect. I forget the exact verbiage. We're not using that right now. Pan Am Virtual's in VATSIM, SIS world. If that's not illuminated, you're not connected. And I was not getting connected because I guess in this new Smart Cars, it auto starts program your bitted flights if you're there. That I am looking forward to trying out. Don't get me wrong. But it wouldn't work. We had the update this afternoon sometime. Still wouldn't. So I finally broke down, sent a message to TFDI. And he said, make sure the simulator is saying X-plane for you. Now, where do you find this? If you're in Smart Cars right now, go to settings. I think it's like about midway down the settings. You'll see something referencing your simulator. Mine said Sim Connect over on the right side. Drop down, click X-plane, upper right corner, click save. I closed it, started it back up, and lo and behold, it connected. Of course, there were no flight plans there in San Francisco for him, which was expected, but it told me that too. So cool, that's working. So that's the fix for those of you with Smart Cars listening in or catching us on YouTube here once I get this video up. Of how to fix your Smart Cars. I also alerted Millennium Aviation so they too could throw the information out at them. When people go, hey, why is this not connecting for us? Are you discriminating? No, they're not. It's a software glitch. It's a software thing you have to go in and fix. And like I said, Elevatech is back up and running somehow. My connection to SimBrief and Elevatech terminated, and I just needed to reconnect it. Go figure. I even looked at it, and the way it looks, and I may tell them that, the way it looks like it's connected. So now that I know what it looks like, I know what it, to click it next time if it don't look like that. However, next time could be 6 months down the road and I've totally forgotten. 6 days down the road and I could have forgotten. So, all right. So there's what's gone on here with Flying with Mike and some of the problems we've had. Thankfully, they're getting worked out and fixed. Hallelujah. So there we go. We'll get seatbelts turned off so they can actually walk about the cabin. Speaking of which, all right, we're looking at about 3 hours, 10 minutes to St. Louis. I hope y'all enjoy. And enjoy the ride. We had an interesting fun fact yesterday. In fact, it really was. The creator of the Rubik's Cube. I don't know, some of you, the craze I know continues into this generation as well. It came out, I believe I was in high school. So we're talking somewhere between 79-ish and 83-ish, somewhere in there. I think it might have been later. That all blurs a little bit. That's a long time ago. But anyway, the creator of the Rubik's Cube, and I don't remember the first name, Mr. Rubik's, took him 1 month to solve the cube. The guy that made it took a month to solve it. First time. The record for solving the Rubik's Cube, as of 2018, world record, 4 seconds. I don't even want to see what that cube was doing to do it that quick. That, or he had it all set up so it was just one click. You know. But seriously, 4 seconds. That was it. To me, that was interesting. I've never solved it. To this day, I've never solved the cube. So, all right, we are starting to get close to Denver, I'm sure of it. Maybe not. Actually, we got a lot longer than I thought. Wow. Huh. Didn't it? Wow. We got more of Salt Lake to go through. Wow. Let's look out this way. Well, who is in this seat? Throw him out of the plane without a parachute. How dare you put a sunshade down? Oh, anyway, we're on our way. 3 hours, 12 minutes to go. And we'll be in the Gateway City. Thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike. We're going to kind of sit on the side here, watch that chat box, and we're going to kick off a little bit of music. It's the same music you're used to. It's the safest stuff I can play that both Twitch and YouTube will allow. So, I hope you enjoy the flight. Any questions or comments, please hit us in the chat room. I'd love to. What was that? I would have swore I just heard the dog. Oh well. So enjoy, and like I said, we'll kick off some music. And hope you enjoy the ride to the Gateway City of St. Louis.
All right, sorry for that screen shift there. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see how this worked out. All right, now that's what I've been working on and why I just about ready to ditch it yesterday. And so that gives you an idea of the amount of people out there testing this software. That is the public view of the map. Now, I've given you a taste of what it will look like. Now, the developers are still trying to say it will be free. There may be some things in it that might have to go payware, but that has not been settled upon or anything. But for now, what you see is free, and it's not available to the public yet, but they are tweaking and trying to get things in the background going right. And so forth. It's been an honor actually working with this project. Again, like I've said before, I don't know if I'll actually fully switch over to it, but it is a unique thing to put up there. So there you have it. All right, so we are on our way at about 3 hours to go. Hope you enjoy the flight, and we'll be chatting with you here shortly. Probably about 20-30 minutes from now, unless another center comes up. We'll be into Denver, or into Denver's area of control. Still 3 hours out of the gateway. Enjoy the ride. right. Just a quick reminder for those of you here in the United States. Sunday, 2 a.m. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Oh, you're not going to like this at 2 a.m. We move the clocks up an hour. Daylight savings time starts. There are a couple locales in the U.S. that still do not change their clocks. I thought I keep hearing that they stopped it for everyone, but yet it happens every year. So yeah, we spring forward 2 a.m. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday morning. For those of you working, you lose an hour of work, but if you're working the day we roll back, you get it back. Which is always never happens. So, yeah, so you lose an hour of pay for those of you on hourly if you're working overnight, Saturday, Sunday morning. All right, so keep that in mind. We roll the clocks back. I have to keep it in mind because I'm working at church this week and on the AV system. So hopefully I remember and get up and get my butt to church on time. But again, Sunday morning, 2 a.m. here in the U.S., we roll the clocks forward. Spring forward, fall back. So. All right, we are cooking across Salt Lake City's center territory. We'll be entering Denver here soon. Not sure if we have a Friday night ops going on in the U.S. tonight. I don't see anywhere where one could conceivably be. So enjoy the night. I know down in South America, they are doing the, as always on a Friday, the Rio, whatever the heck they call it, the bridge between Rio and Sao Paulo. A lot of people down there, but that's every Friday. So it's a good fun event if you ever get a chance, and you get a chance to make a run on Santo Dumont, 4,500 foot runway, I think it is, with an Airbus. Is kind of fun, even though some of you use some little on the outrageous side. So, but hey, it's flight sim. Have fun. That's what it's all about. All right, so we've got about 2.5 hours to go, and we'll be in the Gateway City. Enjoy the music as we fly for Pan Am Virtual under TWA colors for the Gateway. You know, I love it when I talk when I'm muted. You all probably do too. But no, seriously, I was just saying to myself, now that I've unmuted everyone, um, the sounds here in the 767 aren't all the greatest. Um, but the Flight Factor A350, they're not bad. Now, I don't know. Now, I downloaded a sound pack when I first got it. Now, I don't know if it's still pulling from it or not, but boy, I don't see it in the plugins, so I'm thinking it doesn't. But boy, do they sound a lot better and look a lot better. So yeah, here we are in the 767-200. Now, Transworld had both the 767-200s and -300s. I actually got the fly on, I want to say it was a 300, but now looking back, I don't know. So, one of the best flights I ever had. Although only one critique, and it's, you know, it's an oh well kind of critique. The flight from Newark to St. Louis. This would have been, was it St. Louis? Yes, it had to be. Hang on. Would have probably been 86, I think, or 87. So not far from the timetable we use. We were oh so close to the magical 2-hour flight that TWA used for in-flight entertainment. Oh. But it was a great flight. Probably, like I said, one of the best I've ever been on. The captain was just hilarious, Captain Budweiser, and he just poked fun at everything, made the flight very enjoyable, and it was a delight to fly on TWA. Like I said, it's a shame they didn't make it further into this century, but they made it to the century. Not many legacy airlines did. So, Captain Budweiser, I'll never forget that flight. Wow. This was the age of People's Express, by the way, and many of you will probably not know that airline, but it is the precursor to what you see on airlines today, where people bring backpacks, whatever it takes, so it doesn't go under the plane, but in the overhead. And oh my God, did he have fun with people. And you paid for I think every step down the cabin, you had to add more to your ticket. It was just the age of pay for it all started with People's Express. Many say Southwest. Actually, Southwest is pretty tame with their pricing, but boy, the door opened with People's Express, and soon to come the rest. All right, I'm going to get in here and get that frequency set. So when they ping us, we're ready to be pinged. 27,650. All right, they'll be pinging us here shortly. Not sure exactly when. So we're set up and ready to go. as we begin to approach more of the Rocky Mountains. Pretty well done here in the X-plane world. But we're at 39,000, so it doesn't really, we're in flyover country, so enjoy the flyover. I'll be honest with you, looking at Denver, I mean, you have approach from Cheyenne all the way down to Pueblo, to include Denver and Colorado Springs. I mean, one would think that is where Friday Ops is, but traffic-wise, it's not all really that busy. More and more centers are coming online, but I really can't tell where all the traffic is. Where's all the people? I know, out eating all that fish. It's Fish Fry Friday. I know I enjoyed it. All right, we're about 2 hours, 15 minutes out of the gateway. Hope you've enjoyed the ride. It has been just outstanding out of San Francisco. We're headed for the gateway. Planning the Kayla 3. Hope y'all are there and are ready for us. And hope you enjoy. We're about to go into Denver Center territory. And they are up at the moment, although they've been up quite a while. So there may be... We'll see how that works out. Oh, I just noticed something with their map at Elevatech. They don't have centers up on it yet. Oh, that's a bummer. On their public access map, I should say. I'll be honest. Yes, they highlight the borders. It still makes it sometimes hard to see when a center's up, especially in rugged terrain. But I don't know what would stand out. Black, you get into the oceans, depending on the map you're using. I don't really know what to suggest to them there. But overall, we've been doing great. Other than that little hiccup we just had, things have gone quite nicely here on this flight. Again, a gift sub went out from Shampoo Flyer yesterday to, hang on, I'll get his name. Oh, they're making it so hard. Oh, why does that not tell us? Anyway, we do have someone that did pick up a subscription plus Shampoo Flyer. We had today Optic Oblivion follow us. Duluth rated us with a party of 2. And we sure appreciate that. Coming, just going great today. So, now I am going to warn you that starting next week, we're not going to stream as heavy as we have of late. No changes in job front. I wish it was that. But no. We're going to back it down. We're just not sure what, but for Lent, we are I actually was gonna curtail streaming for 40 days. But we're gonna cut back quite a bit so that we can spend more time reconnecting and strengthening our walk with Jesus. So anyway, again, to reiterate, starting Monday, if I even put a schedule out Monday for next week, we are going to be reining in how often we stream and for how long. Just to, one, catch our breath. I know we do. I've actually got an appointment next week as well. However, that isn't what's factoring in. I'm just wore out when I'm done and I don't have time to get back into the Bible, get into things like I used to. And sorry, the Lord comes first. I don't mean to offend anyone here. God comes first. Then my family. Then we start looking at streaming. So there you have it, folks, and you know what's coming next week. But I hope to see you all when we do stream. So again, we got about 2 hours and 15 minutes to St. Louis. We'll be entering Denver's territory here and take it from there, if we're not in there already.
Landing north. This one LASKI 3, arrival, landing north. For planning, like 35 left, most probably gonna wait for approach, correct?
Delta 1632, traditionally the ski is on 3-4 right. That's the note that's also in the chart for your planning purposes. So, but you'll get the runway at the TRACON.
No problem, I'll plug back in 3-4 right. That's my apologies.
TWA 276, Denver Center, good evening.
And by the way, sorry I had y'all muted. We are in Denver Center, so we'll let them do the talking.
765, report back.
Welcome, 765.
Of course, they get quiet now. Oh well, we'll enjoy the music as we trek through Denver's territory.
Denver 21 Mike Lima, contact Minneapolis Center 133.4, good day.
Roger, 133.4 is the 21 Mike Lima, have a good day.
Denver Center, Delta 216, flight level 360.
Delta 216, Denver Center, good evening. Delta 216, no flight plan is on file, please resend.
Right.
Delta 1547, Kansas City's offline, radar service terminated, for exchange approved, good night.
Order advisory, good night, Delta 1547.
Delta 216, thank you for the flight plan. Reset transponder, squawk, tree 27.
2327, Delta 216. Delta 216, just a question, if you disconnect from the network, will the flight plan be disregarded?
If you're disconnected for too long, it gets purged from the system.
Roger, thank you.
Delta 216, radar contact 20 miles south of the Lamar, VOR, flight level 360, welcome. Delta 1632, radar contact lost.
Frontier Flight 527 at Durango. We are ready for departure, runway 21.
Frontier Flight 527, you're released for departure. Clearance void if not off the ground in 5 minutes. Not off within 5 minutes, advise intentions this frequency within 10 minutes. Frequency change to advisory approved, report airborne.
Cleared for takeoff, clearance void within 5 minutes. Frequency change is approved. Frontier Flight 527.
And Frontier Flight 527, since it's an uncontrolled airspace, just be advised it's released for departure. It's not an explicit cleared for takeoff.
My apologies, we are released for departure, Frontier Flight 527.
Yeah, no problem. It's just the semantics with the uncontrolled, that's all. Aircraft calling Denver Center, you check to make sure your microphone is not muted, no voice.
Denver Center for flight 206, how do you read?
For flight 206, I hear you now, go ahead.
Perfect, okay. I'll do it again. Fort Flight 206 on the ground at Granby, Grand County, looking for clearance to Telluride, please.
Fort Flight 206, you are cleared to the Telluride Airport as filed. Climb and maintain 16,000. Departure with me. Squawk 5177. Hold for release.
Hey, Telluride Airport as filed. Climb 16,000. Squawk 5177. Fort Flight 206.
Fort Flight 206, your read back is correct. The Granbury altimeter 29906. Report number 1 ready for departure. Frequency change approved.
2996, and we'll call for release. Fort Flight 206, talk to you soon. Call number 1.
Denver Center, Giant 765 is 5.
Giant 765, thank you.
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 40, 251 with you, climbing through 16.8 for 230.
Frontier Flight 4251, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
360, Frontier Flight 40, 251.
United 7384, descend via the Ski 3 arrival, landing north.
Descend via the Ski 3 arrival, United 7384.
United 1629, contact Minneapolis Center, 133.4, good night.
Over Minneapolis, United 1629, can I will see it.
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 3861 is passing through 155 for flight level 230.
Frontier Flight 3861, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
360, Frontier Flight 3861. Larry!
Last aircraft calling, say again. Southwest 2424, Minneapolis, correction, Kansas City, offline, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved, good night.
Over to Unicom, Southwest 2424.
Denver Center, good day. Frontier Flight 527 is climbing 12,000 for 16,000.
Frontier Flight 527, your radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330, Frontier Flight 527.
Walker 1323, South Lake offline, radar service terminated, free exchange approved, good day.
Free exchange approved, thanks, Fox Touching 36. Denver Center, Frontier Flight 3434 on the grounded Eagle, looking for IFR to Denver.
Frontier Flight 3434, Denver Center, clearance request, standby. American 306, Salt Lake offline, radar service terminated, free exchange approved, good day.
Center, United 7384 is in descent, flight level 270. Switch American 206, good day.
Yeah, last aircraft on the descent, not the American, was American, just read back the call that I gave. The other one, go ahead.
United 7384 is flight level 370 down to 270.
United 7384, descend via the SID. Or just correction, descend via the ski for your arrival.
Discretion, ski 3 arrival for United 7384.
Yeah, 7384, yeah, you don't need to worry about the report, just descend via.
Roger.
Denver Center, Frontier Flight 3981, passing 16,000 for 230.
Frontier Flight 3981, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Frontier Flight 3981.
Wingspan 44, set to maintain 16,000, the Pueblo altimeter 3001.
Demo 16,000, 3001, wingspan 44.
Frontier Flight 3434, sorry, I almost forgot about you. Cleared to the Denver Airport, Gypsum 6 departure. Kremlin transition, then as filed. Climb and maintain 16,000. Departure with me, squawk 5141.
Clear to Denver, Gypsum, departure, Kremlin, then as filed, maintain 16,000, departure with you, 5141, in the box, Frontier Flight 3434.
Frontier Flight 3434, read back correct, call for taxi, the Eagle altimeter 29905, expect runway 25 for departure.
25, and we'd like to request push and start onto, I believe this is Charlie here.
Frontier Flight 3434, Charlie's uncontrolled. At your discretion at Eagle, nobody's there.
Roger, thanks. Frontier Flight 3434.
Denver Center, American 1817 with you, passing 16,000 feet up to 230.
American 1817, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain 350, American 1817.
Good evening, Denver Center, United 200, out of Denver,
calling out of Denver, just say call sign.
United 200.
United 200 Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
Maintain 60, United 200. And Denver Center, Southwest 4297, climbing through 12,900 for flight level 230.
Southwest 4297 Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 340.
340 for Southwest 4297.
Richard Flight 3434, ready to taxi 25.
Richard Flight 3434, runway 25, taxi via Alpha.
Alpha to runway 25, Frontier Flight 3434. Denver Center, November Bravo Bravo 13, radio check.
United 7384, contact Denver approach 120.35, good night. United 7384, contact Denver approach 120.35, good night.
12035, United 7384.
Wingspan 44, descend and maintain 13,000.
13,000, wingspan 44.
Wingspan 44, you're pretty high there. Go ahead and make a right 360 at that position, then direct Pueblo. I need you lower.
Alright, right 360 and then direct to Pueblo, wingspan 54.
Denver Dow 391, 16,000, kilometer flight level 230, direct Zimmer.
That aircraft calling, just say call sign.
Delta 391.
Delta 391, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
Kilometer flight level 360, Delta 391.
Good afternoon, Center, Delta 771 with you at 16,000, climbing 230.
Delta 771, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain 370, Delta 771.
Denver Center, November Bravo Bravo 13, radio check.
Aircraft calling radio check, find a frequency less congested.
Frontier Flight 3434, where did it go? 25.
Frontier Flight 3434, wind 2007, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
Runway 25, clear for takeoff, Frontier Flight 3434.
Frontier Flight 527 is ready for descent. Flight level 330.
Frontier Flight 527, descend via the Ski 3 arrival, landing north.
Descend via the Ski 3 arrival, landing north. Frontier Flight 527.
Delta 753, Los Angeles Center, 126.52, good night.
52, Delta 753, have a good one. Denver Center, good day, Flight 206. Can we just get the squawk code again? Our sim crashed.
For Flight 206, squawk 5177.
5177, Flight 206, thanks.
Denver Center, United 1773, 15,000 for 23,000.
United 1773, Denver Center, climb maintain, flight level 360.
Climb maintain 360, United 1773.
Center, good evening. Helicopter 404, Charlie Hotel is at the Cheyenne FBO, looking for VFR departure to the south, no flight following.
Aircraft calling Cheyenne, Denver's going to be closing shortly. Go on, your own discretion.
No discretion, thanks.
Denver Center, United 228, passengers 13,700 for flow 230, direct on.
Last aircraft calling, say call sign only.
United 328.
United 328, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 340.
340, United 328.
Denver Center, November Bravo Bravo 13, radio check.
November Bravo Bravo 13, Denver Center, I've told you twice already, please do not do radio check on this frequency. You're blocking 30 aircraft. There are ways to do radio checks without calling on a busy frequency. Good day. Southwest 1973, radar contact lost.
Center Delta 35, flight level 340.
Delta 35, Denver Center, good evening.
And Denver Center Delta 35 would request a brief stepway.
Delta 35, report back.
Delta 35.
Denver Center, good evening. American 1832's 12,000 climbing 23,000 direct. Staker.
Frontier Flight 3434, radar contacts altitude.
Climbing 9,600, Frontier Flight 3434.
Frontier Flight 3434, climb maintain flight level 210.
Flight level 210, Frontier Flight 3434.
Aircraft checking in from Denver, was that American 1832?
Yes, sir. 13,000 climbing 23,000 direct Staker.
American 1832, Denver, climb maintain flight level 350.
Up to 350, 1832.
Good evening, Air France 2 HEV, flight level 430 inbound Marley.
Air France 28, Denver Center, good evening. Wingspan 44, contact Puebla or Denver approach 120.1. Denver approach 120.1, good night.
120.1, good night, wingspan 44.
Center, hello, United 107 Heavy, Baylor 6, 12,000 climbing, flight level 230.
United 107, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 380.
Maintain flight level 380, United 107 Heavy.
13 Denver, what did you just do? You just connected in the middle of the airspace. November Bravo 13 Denver.
Denver 4 Flight 206, number 1 on Granby.
4 Flight 206 Denver, hold for release, traffic above.
Roger, holding for release, 4 Flight 206.
Denver Center, November Bravo 13. You said to contact you on 127.65.
November Bravo 13 at Denver. Okay, are you VFR? Because you're about to go into Class Alpha airspace.
Yes, I am VFR.
Okay, Bravo 13, descend and maintain 17,500. Remain out of the Class Alpha airspace. IFR is above flight level 180. You connected into the Denver Tracon area and you are in conflict with other aircraft.
Understood. Descend and maintain flight level 17500 and leave the Class B airspace.
Okay, Bravo 15, please make sure you check the code of conduct on connecting in the middle of a busy airspace out away from an airport. So far I've got about 3 violations on you. I need you to make sure that you are in compliance with the VATSIM code of conduct. We really appreciate it because you're affecting other aircraft.
Understood.
Denver Center, Delta 30, back with you.
Delta 35, thanks. Bravo 13, you're at flight level 185, descend immediately, flight level 175, second time, next one's a wallop.
November Bravo 13, entering Class C airspace for Denver International.
Bravo, you should probably disconnect. You're about to get walloped and a supervisor will have a conversation with you because you are causing active conflicts with other aircraft.
Denver Bravo 13, be advised, supervisor's been notified.
Take him to the door.
Bye-bye.
Guys, clear comms. I got 30 aircraft.
Denver Center, good evening. Southwest 2816, 15,500, climbing flight level 230, we're direct failure.
Southwest 2816, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 280.
Climb maintain flight level 280, Southwest 2816. Any timeline on the release for 4 Flight 206?
4 Flight 206, I don't know what happened, but I've got 15 aircraft over the west side of the airport here.
Okay, understood. Do you have an approximate amount of time just for our planning?
4 Flight 206, stand by. The guy that I had to call the supervisor on just threw me for a loop.
Yeah, no problem.
Frontier Flight 3434, descend Longs 3, arrival landing north.
Descend Longs 3, landing north, Frontier Flight 3434.
Frontier Flight 4251, Salt Lake offline, frequency change approved, good day.
4251, we'll see ya.
Frontier Flight 3861, Salt Lake offline, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change approved, 3861.
Frontier Flight 3981, Salt Lake offline, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change approved, Frontier Flight 3981, good night.
Delta 391, Salt Lake offline, frequency change approved, good day.
Have a good day, Delta 391.
Yeah, 4 Flight 206, I'm trying to find a spot where I can find your tag.
Okay, not a problem. Would it help you out if we departed VFR for 4 Flight 206?
No, it won't, because I've got a sea of yellow that I can't see any aircraft on, so I wouldn't see you at all.
Okay, we check.
Center, good evening, Qantas 814 with you at flight level 16,000, 4230.
Qantas 814, Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 410.
Climb maintain flight level 410 for Qantas 814.
4 Flight 206, I found a gap. You're released for departure. Clearance void if not off the ground in 5 minutes. If not off within 5 minutes, advise intention at this frequency within 10 minutes. Frequency change approved. Report airborne.
Release for departure, clearance void if not off within 5 minutes, and switching frequencies for 4 Flight 206, and just for your information, we're flying the Janky 1.
206, roger.
Denver Center, good evening, Delta 437, flight level 370.
Delta 437, Denver, good evening.
Denver Center, Southwest 4409, passing to 1,600.
Last aircraft calling, say call sign only.
Southwest 4409.
Southwest 4409, Denver, good evening. Climb maintain flight level 350.
350, Southwest 4409.
Denver Center, good evening. Canforce 374 with you, passing flight level 157 to flight level 230.
Canforce 374, Denver Center, flight level started 180, be advised. Climb maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340, Canforce 374.
Attention all aircraft, Denver Center now closed. Monitor appropriate unicom, CTAP frequencies, radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night.
Good night.
See ya.
Good night, thank you.
Thanks.
Good night.
Meow.
All right, we're off Denver, thank goodness. You know, that whole situation with that, it was an F-18, by the way, according to VATSIM, could have been handled so much better. And he chose the wrong, I think, my opinion, flying with Mike, and I'm sure they'll wallop me, he chose the wrong way to handle it. But if he was indeed flying into wrong airspace and so forth, that could have been alleviated. There was a lot of dead air in there. Yeah, that was horrible. Thank God that wasn't me, because oh my gosh. Yes, it's busy, but it could have been handled a little differently. And for 4 flight, that too could have happened easier. But I don't know the software they use and what it looks like, so I don't know. But wow. Thank goodness we're out of there. Don't get me wrong, I screw up too, especially VFR. If y'all can harken back a couple months ago, Burlington, Vermont had a fly in, and I flew right into Bravo without getting clearance. And then he didn't release me when I told him I was still VFR. You know. So life will go on, and that was just, oh my gosh. So I don't like Monday night quarterbacking, but I was just thinking through the whole thing. That whole thing could have gone a whole lot different. That's part of that is the underlying issues I have with a couple of centers out here. Lately, Oakland is right up on the top of the list, but lately they have been phenomenal. I haven't dealt with a lot of Chicago, so that was the other big problem child next to LA. Boy, I haven't ever had troubles through Denver, but the others mentioned I've had a lot of trouble with. One, I've actually gotten a hold of VATSIM governors over, so, and put a kibosh on something they were doing. Anyway, let's have a good flight, shall we, to St. Louis? We're about halfway through Denver's territory, and looking to Kansas City next. Oh. So I hope you all are ready. Wow, even Denver approach went down. Holy mackerel. I feel, boy, they're just releasing them for takeoff. Wow. You know, it's a volunteer system, so I get it. And boy, just shake your head. Hey, we got a contrail ahead of us. American should pass under us. He did. He's already crossed our flight path. Good deal. But that is half the reason I don't even want to get on a scope. It's just sometimes ridiculous, both pilot and controllers. So I hope y'all have a good weekend planned as we begin pushing out of Denver's territory and headed for Kansas City's. Hope y'all enjoy and stay safe. All right, we're going to just kind of kick back, let the music take us on, and hope y'all enjoy the ride. Without looking at anything, I think we're over Pueblo, this little dog lake we did. Actually, yeah, we're a little south of it, but yeah. I don't know. I should have looked to see what that was. All right, well, here we go. All right, we are indeed not far from the border, the imaginary line separating Denver Center and Kansas City. So then we are on our way into Kansas City. We'll be inbound St. Louis. Again, we're flying for Pan Am Virtual. I know the airplane doesn't say that. Actually, it says TWA, which back in airline history, quite a nasty feud between the two. Trying to figure a really good word for it. And yet our little virtual airline has both. So, and as I mentioned earlier in the flight, I actually got to fly on one of these. Funny note, we were just a few minutes off from getting entertainment, video or whatever they played. Newark to St. Louis. I think it's hard for my memory to remember what the how they did that back then. Might have been 3-hour or more flights, but we were so close. But so close does not get you in-flight entertainment. Today you have plenty of it. Back then it was up on it was like going to the movie theater, literally. Whatever movie, that's what they played. So anyway, it was a fun flight nonetheless. And like I said, I can't remember if I was on a -200 or -300 for TWA. All I know is it was a really good flight, enjoyed it, and very entertaining, even if we didn't have in-flight entertainment. Captain Budweiser kept us entertained, our pilot. That's a flight I won't forget much of. All right, look on the bright side. We're about an hour and 20 minutes out of the gateway, and we'll be shooting the Kayla, I believe 3 RNAV approach off of Butler VOR transition. And for now, I'm planning the ILS 230 right, unless of course somebody tells me no, which I am prepared for if I need to. Really don't want to, but if I have to, I will. Transition to an RNAV approach. All right, let's try a fun fact here, see what we get today. We got a really good one yesterday. All right, so Virginia is the only state that has the same name for the state flower as for the state tree, dogwood. Huh, very cool. One of my favorite trees, actually. Problem is, I always get them messed up this time of the year, well, maybe a month or so later, with cherry blossoms. And very much different trees, but in a way they look a lot alike. But that's just me. So yeah, there you have it. Virginia is the only state that has the same state flower and same state tree, the dogwood. All right, we're coming up on about an hour out of St. Louis. Got a few little, give or take. Hope you all have enjoyed San Francisco to St. Louis. Other than that little, not sure what to call it in Denver. It's been a great flight, and thankfully that wasn't against me. Holy mackerel. Oh, how things like that could be handled differently. But it is what it is. We fly on, and the words that came to mind to me were, "Lighten up, Francis." And if you all have seen the movie Stripes, you know right where that comes in at. So we'll just continue on. We're at flight level 390, high above Kansas. But again, for those that weren't in the beginning of the broadcast, a couple of big thorns we've been dealing with here in the sim were fixed, or have been fixed. Let's put it that way. The Elevatech issue where I couldn't get the flight to load properly into Elevatech, somehow through an update or something, who knows, and they don't know. The part of the settings where we set up SimBrief to connect to the sim somehow got disconnected. It was working a week and a half earlier. Some gremlin got in there and disconnected it. As soon as we connected it, boom, it worked. So if that happens to you all, you know what to have. Even though right now it's still alpha, it's, of course, these things we learn, so when they happen to those out there, we can help. The other, though, bigger issue was Smart Cars 3. They did an update either yesterday or in the last few days. And all of a sudden, my sim couldn't connect to it. Now, there's a reason for that. Well, the reason that the sim needs to connect. Whereas before we selected our flight and then push fly now or whatever the heck it was, not anymore. The way Smart Cars 3 is going to be working is when you bid your flight, you come up on the spot, it'll detect where you are. If you have a bidded flight at that location, boom, it starts it. That's kind of cool. I can see where that could be a problem, but it is kind of cool. However, I could not get my sim connecting to Smart Cars. So I actually had to get on their Discord. It's actually a simple fix, and it's what I was thinking in my mind needed to happen, but I couldn't figure out where. And I'm sure you're all saying the same thing. Connect, go into settings and get the sim connected, get it to the right location. Kind of, sort of it, but not totally. You do go to settings and you do go to your sim, but instead of sim connect, open the drop down and click explain. And I went ahead, saved it, closed the application, restarted it, and it connected pretty quickly. And of course told me you have no flights out of here, which I did know. So this flight's being flown under VAMSIS, so with Pan Am Virtual. But anyway, so if you guys do fly, or gals, fly with other VAs who are on Smart Cars, and there are a lot of them, something to be watching for. There are other issues they're working through. I'm just glad that one was easily mended. So, all right. Beyond that, we've had a great week. Like I asked for prayers for my youngest daughter. And lo and behold, while she didn't get the job she hoped for, they did offer her a job, a slightly different. It's in the same department, and it's a good stepping stone job, so that if that position she applied for opens again, she may have a better chance. Again, thank you for those of you that do pray. We sure appreciate it. She definitely does. And she is very much looking forward to it. And her daughter will benefit a lot too. So, our granddaughter, the first officer. So, but that is just outstanding news. And again, thank you for the prayers, and all that just really helped. So, all right, so we'll continue on to St. Louis. We are at the 1 hour point right now. I'm looking at Sim Toolkit, 1 hour to the gateway, give or take a little still, but it is saying 1 hour. So I hope you all enjoy as we cruise on to St. Louis. Then one other thing, just so people understand when you come into Flying with Mike, I do try to operate as if I was a real world captain. I am just a private pilot, and a private pilot who hasn't flown in nearly 40 years. So I try my best. I fail miserably most every flight. But we try, and I hope you enjoy. I totally lost the train of thought that I was going down. So you know what? I'm going to let that rabbit just go right back into that rabbit hole, and maybe it'll come back to me. Most likely at my age, it won't. So, oh well. Enjoy the flight, folks. All right. We are just about 40 minutes out of the gateway. Let's, for those just tuning in, because I think we have fresh eyes out there, let's take a look at what we're dealing with on this arrival. We're coming in on the RNAV Kayla 3. You can see where we are there with charts. Coming up to LASKI. Now from here, actually I'm going to change up. And the 51G goes away. There we go. All right, so you can see how that changed. See how easy that is to work with this? We're coming up here real quick. We're about 112 from Butler VOR, and that is the start of our arrival into the gateway. Planning still 30 right. No controllers showing up yet. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. And we'll be ready to go here. Now, we're prepared for the ILS, but we could turn this into the RNAV. I think I'm going to keep it for the ILS only because actually I am kind of tempted to do the we'll keep, because it's all programmed already. But you know, a controller could ask, and we just might say, sure, why not do the RNAV on to 30 right. Cuts us off a little bit. Okay. All right, so we're coming over LASKI right now, making the turn. So let's look at it. Kayla 3. All right, we're coming in on the 30, so to Big Mac, which is right here. It's Butler, VBAB, Coop, Natum, Kayla. We need to be below 23, yet above 11,000 at Kayla. However, by Gibi, between 11 and 15, and you see the rest down. We need to be at 5,000 at Flood, 210 knots. And I believe that's where you could turn for the RNAV. All right, now, frequency-wise, the only thing we deal with is the ILS. Everything else will automatically switch here on the middle control panel. Oh, we got an FMC message. What are we getting up to? Oh, we're going to run out of fuel? That would be no. Well, if we go to Memphis, we might. We'll find out, though. All right, so we'll clear that and go back to cruise. And yeah, we're on cruise. Okay. So that's our arrival. Again, the Kayla 3 is an RNAV. Coop 1 is an actual VOR to VOR to VOR style. Nav to nav to nav. Here, it's VOR, 2 different fixes along the way. All right. Now, when we get to the ILS, here you go. For those of you that love looking at this, the frequencies at the top, we're going to set 113 decimal. Just for some reason had this fear it wasn't up. 111.3, 303 degrees, and at Riley be at 2100 MSL. Our decision altitudes today is 200 feet above the ground, 805 MSL. Airport's actually 618 feet above sea level. You can do the math, 605 at the touchdown. You've got a missed approach, which is going to basically at 1,020 feet AGL, we turn, go direct Troy, and enter a hold. All right, coming down. There's the run. So Hixam at 5,000. So if we hit flood at 5,000, 210, I may turn us in and as if we were shooting the RNAV. So, but anyway, we'll deal with that later. Hixam's call it 15 out, Trish 17 to 18 out, XAL 10. So there's our thing. Cahokia Airport, you see this a lot where they're turning over it. That's what's happening. Sometimes way up in here, sometimes way back here. Depends on the traffic flow at the moment. All right, but it's pretty simple straight ins. That's an ILS. They're usually pretty simple until you throw weather and wind at us. Then that's when you earn your money. All right, and from Riley, however we pronounce that, 6.2 miles out to our missed approach at 1.7 DME on the localizer. We're looking at probably 2 minutes. Probably, I say, because I haven't calculated it yet. And then finally, first off, we'll expect a full array of approach lights. Pappy's on the right. There's our missed approach again. And here's all of our minimums. All right. Once we're on the ground. Okay, we're coming in 30 right. It will not surprise me if we go all the way to November and then work our way to Papa and come across Charlie 6 to the ramp. We'll be parking pretty much close to this arrow, just so you know. All right, there you have it in a nutshell. We're closing in on Bum. It is now 70 miles out. Top of descent, they're calling it 148 miles out. Again, looking at Kayla, we need to get below 31,000 by FBAP and 11,000 by Kayla. Okay, so now I see why 60. All right, so yeah, we'll be after Butler before we start our descent. Okay. So there you go, our descent in a nutshell. I'm getting our numbers right now. Okay, we'll go flaps 30. Landing 30 right. I think we'll set brakes at 2, maybe 3. We'll see. I haven't fully decided that yet, but our approach speed will be 132. We'll still keep what we planned, 2 minutes down the slope. All right, so not much more to go till top of descent. Wait a minute. And again, I have set the weather to some clouds, not many, just because when we took off the first time, we've been getting this error quite a bit where weather updates are crashing to desktop the sim. So we thought it best just turn that off, make it one thing, bring it in. All right, but we are still on VATSIM. We're trucking our way to St. Louis, getting ready to cross Butler here in about 40 or 50 miles. and then 50 miles or so after that, start our descent. So again, hope you enjoy. We thank you for flying with Mike. If you're new to the channel, we'd love you to hit that follow button. That way, when we go live, you will get the notification. By chance, if you're watching us, holy mackerel, we just had a whole bunch of centers come up. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, we'd love you to hit that subscribe and like button, or just thumbs up it if you've already subscribed. We'd love to know you were enjoying the content that we put up. All right, I am gonna quickly switch here, let you all listen to a couple more songs, and continue our way into St. Louis and figure out what's going on. All right, I think we just, well, Memphis and we had a whole bunch of centers just come up. We had Chicago, Houston, and Memphis, if memory served right. Minneapolis as well, sorry. Those four. Now all of a sudden 3 Atlantas. A Houston, I think that I already said that. Denver's back up. Ooh. That was ugly back there. Glutton for but they need probably something. There is some traffic there. Looks like Chicago is pretty busy too. So, all right. So we're closing in on Butler. We'll be into Gateway here shortly. And one last thing here, if you are looking for a virtual airline, I know one that's looking for pilots, Pan Am Virtual. We got great software through VAMSYS, VAMSYS, both the website and the ACARS system. Love for you to give us a try. We are Pan Am, but we also have TWA on board. Pan Am, we fly the 1960s timetable as well as the 1985. 1960s gives you the props and 707. 80s give you the 727, 747, L1011. Now, TWA is not what those of us that know TWA aircraft. Now, they have the 767. Now, they have a 747-400. They actually flew 1 and 200s, along with DC-9s and 727s, 757s, and MD-80s. Most of which are there. However, the DC-9s and the 727s are not. So, but again, you have that option with Pan Am. So, but we would love for you to come aboard. The website, thought I put it up there. Huh. Let's do this. Check it out, hit that link, and check us out. We'd love to have you aboard. Give us 2 flights, you'll be a pilot on Pan Am Virtual. So hope you enjoy. Great software and great flights, and a little bit of a historical look. So enjoy. All right, if you missed that message, I really don't like auto ATC. It's, first off, non-binding. They don't provide anything other than to tell you to descend when you're still quite a bit away. They're telling us to descend via the Kayla 3. Really? I would have never guessed I got to descend via that. I figured it was a different approach. But I know some people out there can't do the simple calculations, so. But that's okay. Or just follow the. So we'll do just that. 2982. Are we back up again? Hang on a second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, folks. Sorry about that. All right, let's take a look at where our descent point is. Okay. Perfect. We're about 40 miles from it, so we'll start setting it up. Okay. All right, there's a couple of ways we can do this. One, just wait the 40 miles or so. It'll auto descend. It'll start down since we've set that. Or go to descent. First off, check the transition level. Make sure it's correct for where you're at. It's correct for the U.S. Most of North America is 18,000. But you get over to like Europe or the Far East, you're going to find differing transition levels country to country, if not in some of those countries, city to city. So you really got to pay attention. One, do your charts, because they will tell you the transition level. Or two, if an ATIS is available, they'll usually have your transition level. Okay, so that's set, ready to go. So you could wait till you make it to top of descent. See it right there, coming down at about 30 miles out. Or, in our case, we're ready to go. We're basically being told descend now. Now, theoretically, it should track down via your en route constraints. In this case, FBAP at below 31,000, and I've got it set so that we hit NATM at 23. Well, that will be at 23,000. Now, whether it's NATM or again below, we'll see. But then we have to be near 11,000 or higher before Kayla. It starts to get kind of fun. All right, so we're through 37,000. I'm kind of watching to make sure, because really where it gets to be tricky is Kayla to Gibby. You're only talking about 10 miles, and you need to be above 11, which is cool, but you got to be below 15. So that's why I kind of shoot for those numbers, not the at or belows, but I try to hit that 11,000 foot base. That way we can track it almost all the way to Aussie, and then you can see it on the way down if you've got it pulled up in front of you. All right, and 2982 was what Auto ATC said our intended altimeter will be. But since it's not showing anything, just checking. All right, CTAF for St. Louis. just in case, it's nice to have it prepared ahead of time. Now, granted, if approach or center comes up, blows your plans way out of the water, but you know, hey, can't do anything about that. Also, I'm going to get my heading close. Usually I do in case of a change. That way I can pop it to select, do the changes, get set up, and continue on. All right. Oh, that's top of descent. I thought that was FBAB. Actually, we are going to steepen just a little. I want to make sure. Okay, that looks pretty good. My coupe will be around 23,000, which is fine. We can track to 11 from there easily. Also, I want us to be at 280 here soon. All right, and where are we on speed? Okay. Okay, let's get down here. Looks like 126. Okay. All right, we are in our descent, correct speed. We said brakes 2. Okay. And we're set. We just got to fly it out. It goes quicker than you think. This one does. Once you cross FBAB, it's like it's just boom, 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 boom. And there really aren't that big a difference. You're talking 10 miles to Coop, 15 miles to Natum, 10 to Kayla. So you can tell it's gonna pick up pace here real quick. For those that don't like sometimes the slow pace that goes with flying. I actually like the slow pace. So, and I'm going to kind of keep my eyeballs here. Okay, we're through 29,000. We're doing good. VBAP at good altitude. We're at 280. That's good. Brakes are set at 2, and our checklist is looking pretty good so far. Okay, let's get down here, get our ILS panel set up. How many remember the frequency for St. Louis? All right, it's for those curious, 111.3 and 303. All right, there we go. The ILS is now set up. So all we got to do is just get our butts down and okay, feedback. We're way below 31,000 and we still got to get below 23 by NATM so that we can hit Kayla at 11. Okay. We are about 10 minutes out from landing. Okay, got my prediction in. If you want to put one in, feel free. Exclamation mark the word predict, a space, and a negative number. All right, I am going to go ahead now and set, where are we at? 11,000. Okay. See what I mean? How hitting those numbers just right helps. Okay, stand by here.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes our aircraft will land at the destination airport. For your safety, we ask you to remain seated until the aircraft comes to a complete stop and a fasten seatbelt sign is turned off. When preparing to depart, please make sure to take all your personal belongings with you. Attention, international travelers. If you are continuing your flight, follow follow the signs to International Transit Area.
All right, we're doing a pretty good job here on the descent. Bear with me here. I'm going to go ahead and lower the range a little. All right, so been airborne about 3 hours and 30 minutes, and we've got just under 10 minutes or so to go till we reach our destination, St. Louis. I hope you've enjoyed. It's been a pleasure flying this from San Francisco, and should be, like I said, about 10 minutes to go. After GB, we're going to set 240 for our speed, and once we get to Snyder, 210. Well, good evening there, Mr. Hawker. We'll do our best to do 99. We'll see how it goes. Don't let you down. But welcome in, Hawker 125, one of our moderators. We sure appreciate you. And give him a follow, and you can follow along the progress of his project, the Hawker 125 in his garage. You never know what you'll find when he comes online. He might play marbles, he might play other games, and on a rare occasion, you might actually see him fly an airplane. So, okay, coming into Kayla at or above 11,000, and we're at 15,000. So that next restriction at Gibby is going to be made. And like I said, things start popping off now. All right. And just as quickly as we had a full load of controllers, they're dwindling. All right, so and we need to keep up with where we are because Big Mac just went under us. Next is our Kiwi, and that'll be at 11,000 hopefully. And then we follow the descent. Sometimes this plane can be very hard, like yesterday, getting that A350 to slow down. This one can be just as challenging. All right, there's 11,000. Now, I didn't change the altimeter because I have the weather set not for updates. We had trouble 6 hours ago, roughly. Actually, a lot more than that. We had a crash to desktop due to the weather updates. So, all right, here we go. Lights on. And I do believe that is Lambert right ahead of us. Otherwise, to most people, St. Louis International. Missouri River cutting in front of it as we come in to where Flying with Mike is based. All right, as soon as we cross Ozzy, we'll set 8,000. Actually, we'll begin to descend to 8,000. All right, here we go. Hope you're ready for the arrival. That is Lambert, but it doesn't look like this is going to be an easy landing. Maybe I'm just the way it looks. The scenery just wasn't looking good. All right, we're going down to 5,000 now. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . All right. And that airport off the nose there to the left, that is Cahokia. St. Louis Lambert common traffic, TWA 276, base for 30 right, about a 10-mile base. Hey, look, there's an airport. And St. Louis traffic, TWA 276 heavy, 5 mile final, 430 right. Flaps full, 3 green, brake set 2, cleared to land. Not sure what's going on with the scenery. It looks kind of weird.
Terrain, 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 terrain. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, that felt like a really good landing. Really? All right, flight director's off. Brakes. Weather radar. St. Louis traffic, TWA 276, clear of all runways. Well, I passed up the gate I wanted. Okay, I think everything is set except we don't turn the pitot heat off. Let's see. APU taxi lights, flaps, transponder to standby. And what was the trim? Oh, we don't have one on this. Okay. All right, let's shut her down and all right, welcome to St. Louis. All right, that was a really good landing. Even though the numbers may not show it, it really was. Hang on a second. Really? Oh, there it goes. For a second there, I'm like, am I too close? All right, there we go. All right, so we're in the gate. We basically reverse what we did earlier. So we're going to need chocks, LSU. We don't need the fuel truck per se. We need the ACU. We are in gate config. So then we'll go to airplane. And we can go back and start unloading. There you have it. Welcome to St. Louis, folks. I was planning C12. Oh well, missed it by that much. Okay, so let's go back, look over this real quick. The airline, 299 feet a minute. And they got us at stand C10. Yeah, we're all in the same vicinity, so it's not bad. All right, so that's not bad. All right, so now let's bring in Elevatech. Let's see. Let's come up here, hit complete. And then we can come over here to flights. They got us at 299 as well. 139 knots, that's about right for touchdown. 1.3 Gs. Overall, that was a good landing, folks. Really was. And let's get rid of Elevatech. All right, and finally, Sim Toolkit. 311, 139. So you can see the ballpark where we were at with these. Really, again, we took the Kayla 6 from BUM instead of this route. But again, let's complete the flight. Here we go. All right, so 4 hours, 1,500 miles, 15,500, we'll call it 500 kilograms of fuel. You see the landing numbers. That's usually what you get with Volanta. Here's where we go a step further into your landing. Where? Okay, we were a little long. Oh, really? They were wanting us to land on 30 left, even though everything in my flight plan said the other runway. Oh, well. And that's actually the takeoff runway usually. Okay, here's how we're going to determine where we were. 500 feet, each one of these marks. So 1,000, 15, just, we'll call it 2,000 feet down the runway. By the way, these are what you aim for. Very, very vivid when you come in. Not sure why the scenery looked a little wonky, but hey, it is what it is. Now, the tough one to determine, that's pretty close. I'm going to call it within 10 feet of the center line. So again, really, really good landing. Put it right where we needed to. A little float to it, but overall was a pretty good landing. Again, we walked away from it, so it definitely was a good landing. All right, folks, we're going to wrap it up tonight. I hope you all enjoyed that flight. I sure did. Glad we finally got it in after the crash to desktop. A little delayed, but we're in St. Louis now, so hope you all enjoyed. Doing a quick look out there for anyone that might still be out there and online that we follow. I'm not really seeing anyone, so we're gonna call it a night. Call it what it was. A great flight, great time, and I truly do hope you all had a great night. So for now, we'll hope you all have a great weekend. If time permits during the weekend, maybe we'll be able to come up, maybe not. We don't know. Tomorrow we're with our grandkids, so I know tomorrow we won't get any flying time in. So I hope you enjoy. Hawker, thank you for showing up. Duluth, thanks for the follow. Correction, raid. Optic Oblivion, thank you for the follow. So I hope you all have a great night. Oh, why did I click that one? So God bless you all. We will see you hopefully Monday. Curtailing a little bit for Lent, the flight schedule, so we'll kind of pop up when we pop up. God bless you all. Have a great week.